Alrighty, hello gamers. Hello. Okay, I'm a bit late, I apologize. I'm Mr. Gato. It is what it is. But it doesn't matter. Because we've been cooking. At least I've been cooking. And I think I talked about it like 2 times already yesterday. I'm still gonna repeat it. We figured out what the issue was last stream. Why we couldn't properly draw textures. And now watch this. Watch this. There it is. It's in the middle. Evalet, hello. So, I did a little bit of research. I did some calculations, some experiments. It turns out our calculation was 100% correct. There was nothing wrong with that at all. We made one big mistake though. We put it in the wrong spot. So it turns out, if you do this, for example, after you draw the tiles, okay, wait, wait, hold on. Actually, maybe I'm trolling. Give me 1 second. Actually, I haven't looked at the Discord since yesterday. Wait. Maybe I'm wrong. Hold on. Okay, fine. Actually, no. This is still right. This was just the offset for the origin. This is still what we want. Never mind. This is actually correct. Because the rectangle is 100 by 100, so we do the 50 offset because we don't set the origin. That is correct. So, what we did before. We were naive. And stupid. And clueless. What we didn't do it in post-draw tiles. We did all our draw calls after we draw the interface. And now apparently, for some mischievous reason, some evil reason, one may say, TModLoader handles coordinates differently based on which stage of rendering you're in. Which means, again, our calculations were 100% right, but because we did it in the wrong stage, they were completely off. Now, I don't know why. It still doesn't make any sense. But, I mean, it took me like 30 minutes to figure this out. This was so underwhelming. Pixel send, what is send? It's a cat and a cow. I don't know, man. I don't think these are really fitting for my starting screen, I'm gonna be honest. It's not even a dog. Okay, so at the end of the day, we figured it out. The big issue is we kind of have to change our entire setup. Kind of. It's not going to be a lot of effort, but it's still annoying. Because the thing is, none of my events actually inherit from mod system. Which means we actually have to make a new method in our abstract class. Which is this. Right, because it also doesn't inherit. Maybe I should have made it that this one inherits from mod system. Maybe I should have done that. But okay, it's too late. Which means we need another one. Another draw function. And I think we're just going to rename this to draw post player. Post player. Maybe do one for free player. Maybe I should also rename these. Just to be coherent. Yeah, which means we have to... yeah. Change a couple of those. Because every single event should be broken now. Yeah. The progress I will make, true. Hey Dennis, hello. I mean, honestly, I'm just happy we figured it out. Because I'm gonna be honest, I was actually so sad after that stream. I thought I was just gonna quit modding, man. Because I don't know, like when I get to a point where like even the documentation is completely wrong, I'm like, what am I even supposed to do? Like, what am I supposed to look up if even the documentation is wrong? And like all GitHub codes do the exact same thing I did, and it doesn't work. Okay, figured it out. Now. But it did do the renaming, right? Yeah. So we need the draw pre-player. And it does absolutely nothing. I'm gonna add this to all the events we have so far. And it's in all cases not gonna do anything. You know what? The issue is I'm since I do a lot of Python stuff, I actually don't know a whole lot about abstract classes. But can't I just put a different keyword here? And we only we like get the option to override them, but we don't have to. Which one is that? Is that like a partial class or something? Let me actually look that up, because that would help out a lot. Because it's kind of pointless that we have to override all of them and we don't even need to have them. That's pretty stupid. Oh, we just changed to virtual. So now I know what the difference between abstract and virtual is. Or not? Must declare body. Yeah. No. Ah, look at that. Look at that. Why did no one tell me before, man? Oh my god, that's just beautiful. I'm learning. I actually learned something today. Okay, we actually do need this though. Okay, as like a quick summary. So basically what we're saying, we have like this class, which you can kind of imagine like a blueprint, right? And we say every event that we build needs to be built based on this blueprint, right? So every event needs to have a target player, it needs to have a method that defines what happens when we start it, when we update it, when we end, when it's done, right? It needs to have all these things. And before, every class or every event needed to have all of those things. Which means if we look, for example, in the teleport event, you see it has the end method, start, update. But for example, it does nothing in this draw method. This is completely pointless. But still, we had to put this here because we told it, hey man, you need to have exactly the same structure as this blueprint. Which again is pointless because it's just empty. We're never gonna put something in here. And now you don't need it. It's gone. Which, first of all, makes it way more expandable. We can actually add more methods once we need them. And we don't have to go back and change all the old events. which is fantastic. I never knew the difference between virtual and abstract. But now we know. Now, is there virtual class? No. Okay. Okay, so in short, abstract, you need to implement it yourself. Virtual, you can implement it yourself. Now the thing is, I actually don't know what happens if a method or an event doesn't have a start method. Actually, I know what's gonna happen. I mean, nothing, because there's no code in there. So it's the same as like having an empty one. Wait, that also means... Couldn't we have something... No, we can't. Can we? Because then I could have had my timer in here automatically. Wait a minute. Oh. Okay, I'm not going to do that now, because... I mean, all the events have their own timers, but... That would have been pretty cool. For like a framework. What is that? Why is homie licking his ear? What the? Some freaky cats right there. Or some good homies. I mean, it's hard to tell. Programmer learning how to code? No way. Nah, I might be honest, bro. I've seen these keywords so many times I never knew what they meant. I was ignored them. Hey Chuckle, hello. Welcome to the typing event. Okay, since we have a new chat anyway, we can show it real quick. I just need to get rid of the test real quick. Okay, so in short, what my mod does, it adds a bunch of events that happen during boss fights that are supposed to confuse the player, damage the player, restrict your movement, your vision, all of these things. So maybe we can just turn on all of them actually. Because that's the last one. That should work. Yeah, so there's like 9 events, I think, right now. That can just happen. Like this one, for example, spawns a bunch of portals that are going to predict your movement, shoot a laser at you. That does, I think, 10% of your health as damage. Or 20. I forgot the number. What do you get now? Oh, there's still a cooldown in between. A bunch of small portals that like suck you in. And when you touch them, you like get ported to a random portal. Which may not look that deadly. But this is like one of the deadliest events in most boss fights. Because they always pop me in random caves and I just die. They love each other. Oh, that's so cute. Cute gatos. I mean, know this event, which is just darkness. Yeah, there's like a bunch of different difficulties. So like each event also has like 10 different difficulties. And since someone talked about the typing test, we actually finished the typing test. So the base version. There it is. I mean, you have a couple letters, right? You can just type them. This is on the lowest difficulty. So, I mean, it's pretty easy. But on the highest difficulty... I may be honest, I don't think I can even do that. So highest difficulty, more letters, and the upside down. So that's fun. Is it might to be sprite? Yeah, the sprites are scuffed, I agree. I might be honest, I'm more of a coder, I'm not really a designer. Which is why you see me use the vanilla portal texture. That's why you see me like a random free texture I grabbed from like some texture site. But yeah, I agree, the mod, for me personally, it feels fun to play. We already did like 2 Inferno runs with this. Visually, it doesn't look super appealing. I do agree. laser to be an orb? I don't know. I mean, for now, I want to focus on the code, the visuals. But I mean, hey, can you call me a bad game designer if we have this? Watch this. Look at this cursor. Holy, it's literally burning. And so am I. A bunch of purple souls. Oh, that sounds cool. That does sound pretty cool. But yeah, in terms of visual, we could do a lot. That's true. Now that we have the draw method, we have infinite power. We can literally draw anything, anywhere. I'm on fire. I am. I mean, look at my cursor, man. It's literally burning. No, we still probably need to find a better way for this. It still looks kind of scuffed. I'm just happy I found something that we can actually see when this event is happening. Because that's one of the funny... I might be honest, this event is so horrible to play with. The worst part is, this event doesn't even kill me on its own, but like the fact that I have to keep thinking about my cursor always messes me up. And half the time I actually miss the cursor. Because then I'm looking at the boss and then the cursor moved in the meantime and I don't know where it is. Is there an event for every single boss? No. The way it works, we just have a bunch of events. And all of them can happen in like a random order. But no, we don't have like specific ones for specific bosses. Because the big idea I have with this mod is it should be compatible with everything you play. If you play Vanilla, Calamity, Infernum, Phagos, doesn't matter. It should work with everything. So I want to make it like independent of bosses and stuff. Are events weighted? I would say for the most part, yes. We pretty much made it that the same event can't happen twice in a row. But besides that, it is the exact same chance for all other events. Maybe make a sound for the cursor. That would make a lot of sense. Yeah, we should do that. But I'm not sure what would be like a good sound. Speed up or slowdown sounds? Honestly, I don't know. Maybe. I mean, recently I figured out you can change the volume of sounds, but it's a bit hidden. Oh, I think you can change it. That's a pitch parameter. Pitch is speed, right? Is that how it works? Hey. I mean, we can actually try it out right now. Oh, did that work? I forgot. New sound style brackets. Oh. Pitch is pitch, not speed. I mean, I have no idea about sound design. I don't know what the fuck pitch is. I mean, it does go fast on high difficulties, it does. I don't know about the spiral though. I mean, we could do that. That doesn't sound super hard. We do pitch. How low or high the sound is. I mean, I guess we're gonna see what happens. I'm sure that's not gonna sound horrible at all. Let me make sure we actually hear this beauty. I don't know if it's working. It does sound so annoying. I think it's just louder. I'm gonna be honest. Exclusive events would be cool, they don't need to be flashy, just creative. That's the issue. Like, these events already, they take like quite a while to make. So I don't really want to make events just for certain bosses. No, to be fair, some of the events just completely break some bosses. Which again, where we can disable all the events. But it's just too much effort. I mean, we can maybe consider doing like one for like the main progression bosses, like Wall of Flesh, Moonlord. Maybe, in the end. But it's definitely not on my priority list. It's peak, yeah, right. You guys are crazy, man. Is that like speed? Sound path? Like, how do I see which thingies I have access to? What's the pitch in here? The thing is, I have like no idea about C#, so I'm not really too sure what exactly I'm accessing with that syntax. Is it this? Maybe it's this. Variants. You can have variants? Holy. Looped sound. Huh. Yeah, I don't see any way of increasing the speed though, no. Unlucky. Okay, let's get rid of the sound. It's so annoying. Get breadsticks. Holy nice. It's gonna be a good day then. Let me see. So we don't... Darkness event? Okay, just be sure. Darkness event only has an update method, and it should still work. Right? Because otherwise it's just empty code. I believe. I'm sorry guys, maybe we're not gonna keep the sound effects for now. I know they're funny. They're probably not that funny if you keep hearing them every single minute at some point. Okay, it works. You know what? Maybe it is funny. Maybe next round. We see. Massive portal. All that is empty. Cool. I mean, I've heard that Germany is very famous for beer. I don't know about the bread part. I mean, we have a lot of bread. I don't know if we're really good at making it though. I don't know. I mean, baguettes are pretty pork. Get no German bread. That's what that is what I'm trying to say. Because you said German bread is so good, and I'm saying baguettes are cool, and they're not German. You know. That's my point, man. You're really thinking I believe baguette is a German bread. You're disrespecting me. I mean, baguettes are like the favorite weapons of French people, right? It's what they poke people with. Okay, I think we fixed all the events. That was actually really fast. Now. The Medusa event. It's time. So, we need to draw pre-player. And based on my predictions and calculations and hours of testing, I believe this is gonna work. Does never get Belgium? I mean, I don't know, maybe. Oh, it's not working. What is it? Oh, I know why. Because we never actually called this thing. Draw a pre-player. And we also need a sprite badge. Honestly, I have no idea if this is like the way I should be coding things or if this is Giga cursed, I don't know. But I believe that's gonna work. Let's just say I hope. Okay, now it should render, hopefully. French fries are from Belgium. Wait, these guys actually just copied the name. Like, put it on. Say that's ours now. It's crazy. Oh yeah, we don't update it because we just said it once in the beginning, I believe. But I mean, it works. We have a Medusa head. Isn't that crazy? If we do this, we should have it on a player at all times, right? Is that true? How true is that? That's pretty goddamn true, man. That's pretty true. Okay. Now we do need to figure out the origin. So we just give it like the middle coordinate. Which I think is this. Or not. Oh, it's this. So we need to know the texture width. Is it width? Height? I always forgot. Height divided by 2. In float. I mean, I can put other text on it, yeah. It's gonna take a while though. Needs to go through the printer first, you know. I think it's behind me. Okay, 5x scale. Come on, give me a big ass head. Oh, that's a massive head. I can already start to count the pixels on that thing, man. The thing is that I'm not sure if this is gonna work based on direction. Like, does she look in the middle? I think she's looking towards one side. Pixel blending. I think we can change that. Oh, actually, we So where's this still SB? Oh, the name is set. Ah, that makes sense. Depends on what we want it to be. What time is it? It is 10:40 p.m. So it's pretty early, I'd say. Yeah, I think the issue is we actually need to end it, start it again, and then in the begin we can give it some parameters, I believe. There's also to do this for the big laser, or for the lasers in general, to make them look less pixelated. If I find it. Projectiles, there it is. Okay, that's what we need to do. We need the linear clamp, I think. Zoom matrix, I actually don't know what that means. But does that maybe make it that when we zoom in, the size stays relative or something? Size stays the same? Okay, let's just see what happens if we put this thing in. The thing is... we did change the sprite batch, which means we would actually... oh, that is nasty. We need to end it again, just so we can begin it again. Oh my god. Hope there's no actual Terraria modders watching right now. I think that is not what you're supposed to do. Yeah, we end it, begin it, to end it, and then begin it again in the end. That is disgusting. It looks the exact same. Well, that didn't work. Didn't you just flip them? What do you mean? Flip what? Can we get like a high-res Medusa head, maybe? PNG. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. What if instead of our Medusa head, we have this? We have this image. That would be funny, but I would just stealing someone else's art, which I probably shouldn't. I mean, that's some good Medusa art. I mean, what else are we gonna do? Or we just leave it in as like a pixelated mess? Bro, I don't know what I'm finding. I mean, what if we do this? Oh! Why am I here now? Oh, I had this one. This one looks funny. I don't even know what this is. Yeah, it's not too many like good Medusa arts we can use. I think the waifu one is like the best. Medusa pixel art. Why are they naked? What the? Yeah, there's not too much we can really do. I mean, it doesn't look that bad. Right? Only a little bit. Okay, let's see. If we actually would use this though on a boss, it would probably be even bigger. Actually, what happens if I zoom in? Oh, it does stay the same. Honestly, I should probably keep this down with like the zoom matrix. Yeah, we're gonna try that out if we scale it up even more. So this is the default. Wait, I actually used the default. How did that make the lasers better? I mean, I think canonically it would make more sense if she's beautiful now, because that's why people look at her. I mean, I guess that's also one way of thinking about it. You know, isn't it kind of mean? It's kind of like saying, man, this person is so ugly, you just look at her, you like die of cringe. It's a bit mean. Okay, so we're gonna put all this stuff in. So that's the default. Besides, was it matrix? Game view matrix, zoom matrix. I think we're gonna make one event in the future and that is just gonna break it. And I'm gonna be really sad. Okay. Okay, that's the only thing that we changed really. We'll probably do the same here. Copy the pixels on a bigger canvas to make it higher quality. Wait, what does that mean? Yeah, let's just leave it like that. I mean, what I can actually try if I put the image into GIMP. And what happens if I like do some crazy like quadratic interpolation? Where is it? There it is. Okay, you guys are watching a master at work. How do you scale things again? Shift S. There it is. Shit. Can I over 13 times larger than the image? That's what I want. Okay, now what if I... What if I... Boom. Okay, that didn't work. How do I crop this properly again? Crop the content. No. There it is. Oh my god, the pixels. Oh my god, the pixels. Oh. It's not good. Okay, maybe you should make it bigger first. Actually, you know what? Actually, I don't know how to. Scaling. We're already using cubic. I don't think that's better than cubic, is there? Don't use interpolation. We can try without. Oh man, I always forget how to crop this, man. Wait. Are we cooking? Are we cooking? I mean, that looks pretty clear. Yeah, that's pretty smart. I never really understand how that works. Because we still need to interpolate. Like, where else are we getting the pixels from? But if it works, it works. Give me 1 sec to find the folder. Interpolation blends between things. I mean, that's true. But how can we upscale it if we don't, you know, put like stuff in between? Or is the idea that we like calculate the new relative pixel size and we like multiply each old pixel by this new pixel size? You know what? Actually, maybe that won't work. It'll probably work. Actually, that does make sense. Medusa head. Massive. Boom. And now we have a massive head. Holy. Look at that head, man. That's a small head. That's a massive head. Ginormous. I mean, it's fine if it's giant in-game. We'll just scale it down. That's fine. Oh. I'm sorry. Professional streamer. What I was showing is before, after. Holy. Ginormous. Gineminosaurus. Now, how big are we talking? It's a bit bigger than I was thinking. I mean, people are always asking about head. I mean, that's a head right there. Holy. Let's just see, is there a way that we can not use linear interpolation here, maybe? Depth stencil, sampler, alpha blend. I don't think so. I mean, to be honest, we displayed that 5x size right now. Let's just see how much normal size would be. What is the average Medusa head size? Okay, it's a bit more manageable. Honestly, I think that is about the size I actually want to have in the end for like the boss. For like for this thing to appear. Oh, some Medusa. I mean, it's right there. I mean, it's literally on the screen. Yeah, I think that's a decent size. And we just like slowly scale it up. And we don't need any of this now, I don't think. I lied. We do need some of this. Okay. We need Time. Time plus plus. Vine boom and expand. I mean, it's definitely gonna expand. I don't know if we're gonna do a vine boom though. I don't know about that. Time divided by. How long should it take? We can do like 10 seconds for now, just to see how it's gonna look. Concrete moving again. That's funny. I don't know, maybe. There it is. Holy. The hat. Oh, we don't clamp it. It just grows into infinity now. Yeah, I kind of need to clamp. Oh man, she's not approaching. She already came. She already approached. What do I clamp? There was a clamping option, I'm sure. Is that not? I swear there was a clamping. I guess we do a manual clamp. Okay, it's only like a rough sketch of what we're gonna do, so it doesn't have to be super accurate. But okay, that works. So we need to know if there's a boss alive. If there is, we put it like close to the boss. If there's not, I actually don't know what we do then. As we put it on like a random position close to the player, or we just don't do anything. So we need to know this. Boss alive. We can just slap in here. Boom. Does that work? Nope. Is it just not updated? Right, I always forget it's not static, man. I'm trolling. There it is. Almost could be an issue. I mean, the thing is, I do intend to like put some sound effect in that you can like hear a second before like the stonification happens or something. I do plan on doing something like that. I mean, maybe we can also do something else. I'm not sure. But ideally, it also works when you don't see the head. Now, actually, what could be an issue is like the turning away. Right, because I guess there's a hypothetical scenario where you're like vibing on your platform. Right here. You have like the worm down here. Right, and then you have like the big head here. And then you face this way. You're safe. But then the worm moves. And then you're looking in it and you get like stoned. I guess that would be an issue. But honestly, I mean, if that's gonna happen, well, unlucky. It is what it is. It is what it is. What were we doing actually? Alright, we need to know if a boss is alive. If boss alive. Actually, we do. I think what we're gonna do, if a boss is alive, we just keep following the boss head. Actually, what is gonna happen for something like Eater of Worlds? Right, because in the beginning we only have one boss and one head. But if we keep splitting it, I mean, I guess it's gonna stay on the same head. Unless like the NPC IDs do some weird stuff. I guess we're gonna see what happens. Maybe this is not gonna work at all, I have no idea. Okay, so every update, if you use the boss position, we should probably also remember the position. We should need to remember what the boss actually is. How do I like this out stuff? Out boss ID? I'm not sure how this is gonna work. We do int boss ID? Oh, we just return the NPC. Maybe we just return the NPC actually. Is the mana boss down an issue? I'm not sure, are they? I'm gonna see. I don't think they are. Again, maybe something like Eater of Worlds, which keeps splitting, but I think even then it should work. Eater of Worlds. I mean, we're gonna try it out, but I think it's gonna work. I'm not sure why it wouldn't work. How do I do out NPC boss? And then he doesn't like because we don't set boss, yeah. I think that makes sense. Then we do have the boss as an NPC, right? Which we can grab. Boss alive. Then we say use boss pause. True. I mean, actually, we can just... Yeah, we can do this easier. We just set this to boss alive. Why doesn't this work? Let's use use boss boss. Okay, why not? Why not? Am I stupid? I thought there's just... Do I actually need to specify it? I do need to specify it. Ah. Let me do this. Ah, there it is. I would say that is pretty clean. Is this 30 seconds of point? I mean, at least I'm not gonna die. I mean, it's not that bad. So I've used the boss position. The position is NPC dot NPC. No. Oh, that's the wrong NPC. Boss dot NPC. No. Boss dot center. Okay, close enough. Okay, otherwise... The thing is, otherwise we should like define one position here. The issue is, I'm not sure what's gonna happen when the boss dies. I think we can do this. And else we take pause? No. Honestly, let me just spread it, because I kind of don't know what happens when the boss dies. Like, what does the reference turn into? I'm not sure. I mean, maybe it's just gonna keep existing because I have the reference. I don't know. Okay, if a boss is alive, put the center there. Otherwise, you set the center once in the beginning. I don't know. Let's put it at the player position. And then we use that position. Okay, how about that? Okay, maybe not. But I need to have this? Wait, what? But I thought this is optional. Okay, I'm pretty sure I saw methods where you don't actually have to specify this out parameter. Oh, we can just overload it. I guess we can do that. This is not the worst option. So we call boss alive out, I don't know, something. Yeah, and we don't care about it. And then this should work because we overloaded. Yeah, perfect. I love overloading, man. That's what they call me, the overlord. The overloading overlord. Okay, should be it. Boom. Watch this. It's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be fantastic, man. Watch this. Okay. It's just gonna stay at one position. And it should stop in a couple of seconds. Any second. Boom. That's out. That's out right there. Now, if you only have it during boss fights. Oh, did she despawn? Nice. Let's just see. Okay. I mean, it works. Oh no. She's coming for me. She wants me, man. Okay, let's see how it's gonna... How's the eater gonna be? The issue is, since we're not playing Calamity, I think it's just gonna despawn, right? Because we're not in Corruption. Yeah. Unfortunate. Can I even summon him in Crimson? Does that even work? No? Oh my. Let me make my own corruption. I don't care. Okay, now what's gonna happen now? Not a whole lot. Can I get my King Slam again? Huh. That is very interesting. What's like another boss we can try out real quick? I don't know, Moon Lord. What do you need for Moon Lord? Just hard mode? Oh, we are in hard mode. Gold dust? Pillars? Like, what do we actually need to use the sigil? Right, I literally killed Moon Lord now, man. It's not working. I don't know what can I use it? Hmm. Hmm. Okay, I just spawn it manually. Does that work? Okay, it does work for cultist. What about destroyer? Oh, yeah, that's fair. But can I change? Actually, no, you can change time somehow. Somehow. Oh yeah, destroyer works. Oh yeah, it looks normal. The Medusa. For real. She's because she's just randomly driving by. And it's ominous music actually sells it. So why does it work on like every boss except Eater? Does Eater not count as a boss? I mean, I guess so. Would be annoying. Can we like look into the... We spawn a new one. Into the entity stuff. I mean, I was expecting to see like boss equals false or something. Can I get his head somehow? Any chance we can get the head? I think the head should be different, probably. Oh my god, what's that? But can I change his name? Oh! He ran away. Hey, Bulk, hello. Okay, let me just say, if Ita really doesn't count as a boss. So if that's the case, just putting him in here should make him getting registered. You have to, I mean, just the usual, just some cooking. Yeah, we're doing some Medusa stuff, you could say. Okay, King's Time? King's Time still works. I mean, just look at this. Where is he? Or she? Oh. Oh. There she is. She's approaching. Look at her. I still think this is so funny on King's Life. Okay, be gone, demon. Now, how about this? There it is. And it's on the hat. It's so weird that this boss doesn't count as a boss. Now, what if we split it? Oh. You know what? That is still somewhat of the intentional behavior. Like, I was thinking if we kill a boss, we just leave it be. Even though I guess if you disable the one config option, then it's still gonna despawn. But in case anyone would ever play with this mod on all the time. I think that works well enough. So what other bosses are there like that could be weird? Maybe Golem? Oh. Oh wait, the Vanish is running already. That's why it's not working. Because it can't reset currently. There it is. Oh, it's on his cocker. Destroyer? We already tried a Destroyer. A Destroyer is just gonna be one big mech doozer. You know, they actually look kind of funny to me. Oh, yeah, that works just fine. Oh yeah, Twins is a good one. It probably depends which of the two twins is gonna get spawned first. Coldest? I think we tried out Coldest before? I forgot. I mean, you can try again. Yeah, Coldest works. Moonlord. The thing is, I can't spawn a Moonlord like that. So hope this is gonna work. Oh my. But I never actually got a good look at him, man. He's kind of handsome. Oh, it works. It's on his heart. Oh my god, that actually looks so creepy. Oh, why is that so creepy, man? Oh my god. But you know what I just realized? Moonlord has its own background. I really want to use that background for my Darkness event. That's a cool background. How do we use that? Yeah, man, that's all mega spooky, man. I don't think we had enough of that. How do we get the background? Look at the fallen star, wait, what? It looks a bit Monka. Looks very dark. I think it's gonna be really interesting though if you use this background for all bosses and I just see how messed up other bosses are gonna look like. The darkness. I think that was like main background effect or something? Main background? Void monolith. What is that it? That'll make it easier to find. Okay, I was hoping for some. Oh, there it is. Oh, I think that's it. Ooh. Ooh, I like that. And it was like one way how to set the thing. How did that work again? I actually wanted to change this. Was there's a better way of doing this, but I forgot how that worked. Give me 1 sec. If I can't figure it out, then maybe I need to check off stream. I swear to God, that was an easy way. It's like one line. Yeah, I've definitely seen it before, but I'm not sure now. Not sure if it's good or not. I mean, you can tell me. I'm gonna tell you. I mean, the thing is, it's really hard for you guys to actually know if like an event is a good idea or not, because again, like the events I'm looking for, they're somewhat specific. So I'm not blaming anyone for not knowing, obviously. Okay, let's just do this another time. Okay, we're actually trying out different bosses. Twins. I guess we just summon him manually. I would assume it's just on one of them randomly. It's on a red one. It's probably always on a red one, if I had to guess. Yeah, because probably in the code, one of the bosses is going to be summoned before the other one. Yeah, seems like it's always red. Makes sense. What else? Rhyme and Skeletron. Okay, reasonable. And that's a little bit offset, but doesn't really matter. And Skeletron. Okay. Yeah, it seems like it's working. I still think it's so weird that Eater of Worlds just doesn't really work at all. But okay. Good stuff. At the start of the event, a random movement button will damage you if you press it. That does sound interesting. It is a little bit similar to typing, yeah. I mean, the thing is, I'm thinking, how would we do that? Like every frame we press it, we take like. Oh yeah. The thing is, I don't know why I always think about like just getting one shot if you mess it up. So like every frame we press it, we probably take damage, right? So you can still move in that direction, but you're getting punished. Hmm. I feel like we can try it, yeah. The thing is, we would probably make it similar damage. Yeah, we would do something like this, because otherwise it's just gonna break on a lot of bosses. Especially bosses where you have to like circle around. An idea how to visualize? Alright. What is that? Let me guess, we draw flames on that one side. Oh. For arrows, one of them is red. We could do that. And there's so many events and we're never gonna do most of that. But okay, honestly I like having a lot of ideas. Okay. I would say that was also like my initial thought. Just if you're like the player somewhere, the event starts and it just shows like W. But honestly, after doing the typing event, I really don't want to use text anymore unless I have to. Actually, it's not that bad, as long as it's not like dynamic text. With like different sections. To be honest, the typing event was very special. Yeah, we can think about that. I mean, it doesn't sound that hard, right? You just take pretty much 2 PNGs, maybe even only one, which change the color. Yeah, bro, man, the typing event broke me. That is where I lost all my confidence. We should have a duration. The typing nation attack, true. Okay. Actually, I forgot what happens. We actually haven't tried this out. When we kill a boss, right? When the head is on, what happens? Oh, it just despawns. That's not really what should happen. Like, it should at least stay at the same spot, I'm thinking. But should it despawn? No, I don't think it should. But is that no? No, there's no arrow being thrown. Like the despawn. The issue I have with this is very simple. If we would allow all the events only to happen during boss fights, I mean that is probably what would happen. It just despawns. But you can toggle it and make it that the events happen all the time. right? Even outside of boss fights. Oh, there it is. So in that case, it would be kind of weird if this event can happen even outside boss fights and then it despawns at the end of a boss fight. That's kind of the issue I have. Yeah, and honestly, that's a bit of an issue with like the shrinking. I have no idea how we can do that. Because I don't think we can really, honestly. Not based on the framework we have. That doesn't have anything to do with that. Like, I know how we could do it, but the framework doesn't give it, right? We call this end method when the event is over. And all the code that finishes the event needs to be in here. And something like growth, something over time, needs repeated calls. But again, we only go through this once. And then we're done. Make the numbers negative? What do you mean? I mean, again, if we just set it to a number, then it's just going to vanish in one frame. Now, what we could... No, we could not. No, I don't think that's like a clean way of doing that. Like, when we call this method, I mean, it's just gonna get despawned. It's nothing really we can change. Which is actually one more reason why it should stay after boss fights. Because as long as this doesn't get called suddenly, because that's the issue, right? If we don't know when it's being called, that's a big issue. But if we know when the event ends, which we do, because we know the duration, we can like shrink it in advance. Which means this is only an issue if the player dies. And when a player dies, it's just gonna despawn and... Okay. I think if they die, I mean, they have different things to look at, right? Surely. Yeah. Which means... let's just give 2 parameters. I don't know, the time to grow and time to shrink. Fantastic variable naming skills, by the way. Okay, let's say it takes like, I don't know, 5 seconds to grow and 1 second to shrink. And we probably just add these up. Boom. How do I comment stuff again? I use comments in like one class and then never again. Like the proper ones. I mean, I can just check the documentation. Come on, man. Bro, let me get in there. Okay, they're not, man. It's fine. Oh, but we cannot see the upper class. Okay, whatever. We just go in here. Don't care. Okay, that's a summary. Just do this, just to make sure that we always have enough time to grow and shrink. Which means we need to differentiate if time is less equal than time to grow. Oh, what do I do? Oh, no. We do something, or if time is greater equal time minus time to shrink. Yeah. Okay, so if we're in the growing phase, right, we go from 0 to 1. Based on what? Time divided by the grow time, right? Which would be integer division. That makes me upset. So we have to cast this. Otherwise, we cannot just turn this around. To 0. Evaluate, hello. And then we need to go from what? It should be divided by time plus the time to grow. Plus the time to shrink. So that's the final time. Now, does that make any sense to anyone outside of me? Probably not. Else, let's get this one. Okay. Look at the calves. Nice. Hope you got them all. Okay. It grows. What was that? Okay, I mean, the second one is wrong. It's not too surprised. I always mess this up, man. But that doesn't even make any sense. You couldn't find one? Oh, but isn't that pretty bad? Like, is it just gonna sleep outside, or is that normal? I don't know. Probably sleeping, huh? I mean, I don't know if that's like a code red situation or... Okay, we'll just get it tomorrow. Honestly, I think this may be right, but the if is off, I'm thinking. What if you say if time is greater? We need the final time. Or final duration. What is this? Now, if time is greater than final time, final duration, minus the time to shrink. That seems reasonable. She got them milkies, nice. I don't know, it's always so bizarre to me hearing that cows also drink milk. Because that's what humans do. Wait. I think we cooked. Old? Okay. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh, I know the issue. We need to... Mammals drink milk. I mean, yeah, but it's so weird to me because cow milk is like... You know, we take it from them, you know? Like, nobody takes, like, I don't know, like cat milk. So it's normal that they drink it. Because we don't take it from them, you know? And what's the issue here? I mean, I know it's only the small ones. I do know that. The big ones, I mean, that would be kind of kinky, not gonna lie. Would be a bit freaky. I don't know what's wrong with that. Actually, I do know what's wrong with that. We need to go back and start this at like 0. I'm just not sure how. Okay, I'm too lazy to think, man. Change this into, oh my, what is that? Shrink elapsed. So I need to change the lower one. Oh. Alright. I mean, looks right. As if that's gonna work. Is that really the reason? I thought it's more like people don't like the idea of drinking cat milk. I was like saying, oh, the reason why we don't eat cat meat is because it doesn't taste good. I mean, people don't want to eat their cats, man. It's still broken. I think that's what it is now. Also, I mean, apparently cat meat actually tastes good, right? I mean, that's why there's like some countries that actually eat cats and dogs. We just don't want to do it because it's like... We just can't comprehend doing that. Because we see them as pets. Not saying this, that other countries don't, right? I mean, some people do, right? I'm talking about the culture I am familiar with, though. It's not about, ooh, is it good for you? Is it bad for you? Does it taste good or not? So, most people just don't want to do it because it's like wrong to them. Honestly, same. If someone told me, hey, eating cats is super tasty, I wouldn't do it. Because that would be cannibalism. But besides that, it would just feel wrong. That's the thing. I don't know if unethical is like the right word, but it goes in the right direction. So I mean, eating a cat and eating a cow, on paper, it's kind of the same thing. It's just different mental attitudes between these two animals, or that we have towards these animals. Okay, people know cats. People have cats in their homes. People see cats. Most people, they like rarely ever see a cow. They don't have interactions with cows. If cows were like a normal pet people would keep, there would probably also be a different opinion of that. But I mean, you can't. It's a big animal, needs a lot of food. Needs some space. Yeah, and again, I mean, why do you eat pufferfish? Because, I mean, people don't really feel emotionally attached to it. Yeah. But I mean, apparently it tastes good. Even though I personally, I can comprehend eating like food that is super dangerous if it's like cooked in the wrong way, just because it tastes good. I would never. Like, I don't have that much trust in a random person that makes my food. Like, I watch so many kitchen nightmare videos, bro. I don't trust restaurants anymore. I'm just happy if I come out of there, I don't get food poisoning. Okay, I need to draw. I'm sorry, guys. I apologize. It's drawing time. I mean, honestly, I feel for most people, that's like the hardest thing to imagine. Like, how do farmers actually... How do they think about like all that stuff? Because if you have like cows or chickens or whatever and you like raise them for years and at some point you just kill them. I mean, I could do that. But I guess if you use it, it's different. And it's like, you know, people, from what I've heard, you know, they like their cows, they play with their cows and everything, but when it's time to end it, I mean, it's time to end it. Honestly, I have massive respect for people that do that. I could never. Okay, right here, right? Final time. So can I have this set up? Where we have 0. We have the time to grow here. Then we have the entire event duration here. And we're struggling with this interpolation right here. That's the issue. So obviously this starting point, right here, is the final time. And it's the time to shrink. Obviously, we know that. And now we need to offset this, that instead of being back here, It needs to be in the beginning in terms of numbers, not in terms of times, of course. But this should go from 0 to S. So you need to kind of translate it like that. And I always struggle with this step. I mean, the right side is easy. We just do ft minus... Actually, I'm confused. I mean, I guess it does depend. Especially if you have, like, maybe even kids. Like, kids could probably get super attached to, like, some animals. And then you would just feel kind of bad as a father, no? To just, like, take the life of a little calf. Or probably not a little calf, because there's not really much on them, right? But of, like, a cow or a pig. I think I have it. So here, we say, we can just translate this one to one. We say if time is greater or equal than this, first of all, that the condition is right. Greater or equal final time minus the time to shrink. We have that. Now for the interpolation, we need to start at 0. Which means from this, we need to subtract the duration and g. So we do time minus d minus g. Time minus the time to grow minus the time to shrink. So much garbage here. Which we then divide by the final time minus d minus g. Right? And if you do final time minus duration, oh my god, the calculator. Maybe, you know, maybe it worked before. I just put the wrong thing here. That is awkward. Let me still see if that will work. Final duration minus this minus this minus the duration minus the time to yeah, this just goes to the time to shrink. Okay, let's hope that works. Probably not. What are we working on? Are we doing the Medusa event? So we want to spawn a big Medusa head on a boss, and you're not supposed to look at it. And if you do, then, I don't know, you get rock hard or something. I don't know. Right now we just want to get the start and end sequence right. Okay, that, for example, is how it's not supposed to look like. As an example, to demonstrate. Why am I so bad at this? Oh my god. Why am I so bad at this? Is that like what we should be using the get lerp for? I thought it has a different use case. Let's just see, well, what do we have before? Maybe it actually worked, I just had the wrong final time. Let's see. Can be completely off, right? Can be worse than what I just did. Alright. What's gonna happen? Massive head or small head? That's even worse than what I did. Okay, how big was that when 1 pixel was my entire screen? Oh my god. This thing is like the size of the entire universe. Oh man. Was it worse? Where else do we use this logic? What have I done this time? I fixed it. Kind of. No, we have an end sequence. It doesn't really look what it's supposed to look like though. But something happens in the last second. Now, we may upscale it by like 10,000 instead of scaling it down to 0. But at least something happens, right? It's the thought that counts. But I don't even know, man. Like, I swear, like this 1 pixel is so big. Look at it. It's all the same color. It's all 1 pixel. Like the entire world is just 1 pixel of the texture. So I don't even know how big it is. It is like... It is so big, not even dog could eat it. That's how big it is. This thing like barely fits in the Terraria universe, probably. I think it's kind of funny to look at though. But yeah, we do... Huh? What's music? Did I get your beta? Oh, it got paused, man. Alright, I'm gonna be right back though. Hello. Okay, how do we fix this mess? I'm not too sure, to be honest. Now, my intuition tells me we should be using like math get lerp. What was it? Just math? The math? No. What was get lerp? Where was the get lerp? Did use this before. What does this do again? What is a wrapped lerp? What the? Multi-lerp? Right, I need to like look into all of these, man. There's so many lerps. What is lerp? A lerp is short for linear interpolation. And basically, how you can imagine it, it is very simple what it does, which is why it's so great to use. So imagine you have 2 points. These are like the parameters you put in. For example, you put in the numbers... Oh, you know what that is. Okay. I'm just making sure. Okay. Then it's fine. Hey, I just call it lerp. I mean, let's just see what happens if you put it in now. Where's this utils? Can I just use it then? Get lerp. What do I use that? Let's utils. Makes sense. Just info, sure. We love knowledge out here. Get lerp from time to final duration is on T. Oh wait, we have the same issue. I don't know what T is. Oh. How, man? How is it so hard? Go from initial scale to 0? Wait, we take the lerp from 0 to time to close. Oh! Oh yeah, it actually does solve my issue. So we'll go from 0 to the time to shrink based on time. Oh my god, that actually does exactly what I wanted to do. Isn't that crazy? I mean, if you're playing New Horizon unironically, I mean, I hope you know what you're getting yourself into, man. I mean, this mod pack is literally made to take like 10,000 hours, so... Why is it so big still? Okay, what if we do some clamping? Should be a clamp angle. Please, bud. Just clamp it. And it's gonna work. Trust. It's gonna say the same, isn't it? Yeah. That actually makes a lot of sense. Third or fourth playthrough. I mean, they're used to it by this point, right? But I just put time in though, right? And I don't think this is wrong either. Never beaten it. I think I've actually seen like a video and there's only like 10 people or so that have ever like actually beaten it in a sense of like getting the hardest item obtainable. There's only like 10 known people or like 10 known servers or whatever. Kind of crazy. I mean, I watched a video like a couple of years ago, so probably. Maybe it's like 18 now. I think the most impressive thing about beating that mod pack is probably the fact that people have a server that actually tanks this entire thing. I was like, that's the main reason why I don't even consider starting it, because I just know I'm just gonna quit at some point because of lag. It's not very laggy, yeah, sure. Sure. Okay, but like how far into the game did you get? Once again, if I expect the run to last multiple thousands of hours. And like I've played a lot of mod packs that had way less stuff in, and after like 20 hours of gameplay, servers started already lagging. Now, to be honest, the servers we had weren't like super crazy. But again, if I would ever host that, like, my PC would die. Like my PC is already dying on like other mod packs. And that's the thing, like as soon as you like start automating everything, that's usually when it starts to get really laggy. So yeah. If I remember right, like that video that also showed it, and which people beat it, if I remember right, the footage also was like laggy AF. And the server could like barely even render till the render distance. So yeah, honestly I'm not even considering it. It's a waste of my time. Maybe when I get like a $10,000 PC. Oh yeah, for sure. And again, like imagine spending like hundreds or thousands of hours and then quitting because it lags. Like, no. It already feels so bad if I have to quit after like a couple dozen hours. But yeah, honestly, I still don't know what's really wrong with this. So if you look at this, so we do t minus from. So time is here. Minus from. Which is 0. But it doesn't even work though. But do we go the other way? We go from 1? From 0 to 1 based on time? I don't know. I don't know, man. I mean, sure, if you're fine with their mentality, I mean, go for it. Sure, have fun. Correct approach. Fixed code. Shrinking phase. Please, man, just work. Police. What is that? Shrink start. I think that's not gonna work. I mean, I already swapped a lot of stuff, man. I keep swapping stuff, but it keeps getting worse. It always gets worse. It never gets better. Unless right here. Maybe. Oh my god. What does this take me like half an hour? And in the end I didn't even write the code myself. Hey, that's what it means being a programmer in 2025, right? So what do we actually do? Oh, it computes the time when the shrink starts? Yeah, I mean... It does use get lerp though. Ah. Didn't I try the exact same thing, but with 0? To time to shrink? How is that different? I don't understand how this is any different. It's like the same range. Was it not? Maybe it is the same. Or is it? How is this so... I don't understand. I mean, in both scenarios, we only have that many frames as we have specified in this parameter. If we start at shrink start and we go to shrink start plus this, or if we start at 0 and we go to this. That is the same number of frames. Oh, because we don't change time, probably. Okay, that's fair. Whatever. It works. Don't care. Now, the actual event, which we haven't actually done yet. Actually, before we do that, we need to figure out the position stuff still. Like, what happens if we kill a boss? I think this thing just breaks, right? Let me just see. So it should automatically jump on him. Okay, didn't recompile. Okay, it does jump on him. If we kill him, it does stay at that position. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay. So now, the actual event. We probably want like some sound effect, which we don't have. And we need the actual Medusa attack. So what I'm thinking, we probably want to have multiple attacks. I think just one would be too short. So maybe like 2 or 3 times or something. And what do we do then? So we would like play a sound. Probably wait half a second, and then we do something based on if the player is looking towards it or not. Yeah. So we need something. We need to know the next time when we attack. Time of next attack. Which, I mean, we need to specify somewhere. Which is probably gonna be, first of all, we need the time to grow. So it's fully grown. Then we're gonna have like some random value. Which we're gonna add later. So there's like some delay, so it's not too deterministic. So, if we're gonna attack, we wanna play like some sound effect. And that's pretty much it. Then if 30 frames pass, so what is that, half a second, then we do the actual attack. This is kind of like an indicator, so we can also maybe do some visual stuff. Not sure. Now, actual attack. We need to know if the player is looking. Which we can do somehow with math. Hold on, let me think really hard. Okay. I thought long and hard. I came up with this. We put in the player and the target position, and then it tells us if we look at it based on the dot pro. If it's yeah. Actually, I kind of know what that means. I think if wasn't it like if you take the dot product of directions, it's like the cosine? If the cosine is positive, you're like looking at it. If it's negative, I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? I mean, everybody knows how that works. Surely. What's that actually called? Is player looking at? Ooh. We should probably take player away. Nah. Okay, position is gonna be pause. Okay, let me just print that, making sure that it's actually working. And then we set this to, I don't know, half a second later. Which is completely nonsensical, but it should be enough to test it. Hopefully. So we should get a massive false. False. True. I mean, I would say it's working. Again, you can make the argument that right now we're not really facing her. But I mean, since you can't look up or down, I mean, that's the best we can do. Okay, that works. So we say if the player is facing. Now, how do we punish the player? You know what also would be fun if you just flashbang the player? We can play like the flashbang sound effect. Not able to attack? Could do that. I mean, the issue is we kind of have Medusa, so we do have to do something like that direction where you're like getting stone can't attack or something. But I think it would be funny if like if you look at her, you get like 5,000 velocity in the opposite direction. And then, I don't know, you take like damage based on your velocity when you hit something. It would be an issue for summons, yeah. As we would need to like make the boss friendly. But it's probably gonna break a lot of other stuff. That is a good point. It just proves how broken Summoner is, as always. Let's just see for now if we just do normal petrification. I mean, that would work, right? Target player at buff. Buff ID. What is it called? Stone? No, it's actually called Stone. Are you kidding me? Wow. What a fantastic name. Yeah, I mean, naturally, that's what it's called. Now, if we look at way, I mean, we're good. There's nothing happening. We're unbeatable. Then we look at her. And we're stoned. And it just keeps repeating. Oh, no. I mean, what else is there that we could do? Doesn't mean we can just do that, but I think there has to be something more funny that we could do. But I actually kind of wonder if I just stand still. Do I look at her? I don't. I never do. No, I do. I mean, or do we just stay this basic and we just petrify the player? Even though actually no, that's kind of broken. Does it mean if it like spawns on the boss and you have to look towards the boss? But like imagine it was like the adult worm in Inferno when it does like the spinny attack. Like, what are you gonna do if Medusa just spins around you? Like, you can never look anywhere. Gotta go? Alright, man. Then have a good night. Have a good day. If you're not coming back. I mean, there has to be some other cool stuff we can do, though. There has to be. Make a pulse effect from the head every time it triggers petrification. I mean, I was thinking something like that, yeah. If we get into doing like more graphics-based stuff. But this one kind of hard. But the thing is, most of the things I'm thinking of, they would be way too broken for bosses. Like, if you get stoned, I mean, you probably just die in most fights. If we knock you away, I mean, I guess it's less bad. I mean, it's really bad for Worm again, but besides that, I mean, shit, it could be funny. If it's like big Medusa, you expect to get stoned and you just get knocked away. But the best part is we can actually make like two versions of this. One where you have to look at her and one where you don't. But actually, wait a minute. How is the fall damage calculated when you're petrified? Is it based on velocity or based on fall time? It's like, if it's based on velocity, what if we stone the player and put like massive velocity on him? That does sound pretty funny. All damage greatly increased in a distance. Yeah, okay, it's not velocity based. Unlucky. Okay, let's try it anyway. So we need the direction. From a player? No, wait. I mean, it doesn't matter which one we take. I think we can just do from Medusa to player, so we don't need to invert it. So we do play center. Minus her position. Which we normalize. Unless... Because if we don't normalize it, the knockback would be greater the further away you are. Which sounds funny and fair, not gonna lie. Okay, if we just say target player, velocity, that direction. Oh, that happened. What would that do? Now to me, man, that does sound pretty funny. Okay, that is a bit too much. Bro! Where is she? Oh. Where my game, bro? Maybe it's so crazy because it's like per pixel. And we were, I guess, like 10 pixels away. What if we're like super close? I'm so close right now. Yeah. Oh man. So maybe we just nerf it by a little bit. What if we take like 1% of that? I mean, it is cool and funny, but she probably should knock you to like the other side of the world. Okay, I mean, there's like a decent distance right here. Oh, it's not very strong. Like, the further you're getting away, the... Oh my god, the harder it gets. Okay, what about like 10%? Actually, 10 may be way too much. But the thing is, I really like the idea of making it based on distance. Oh my... Oh, my game broke again. Oh no. Oh, I'm back. Am I? What is happening? It can't even render my character properly. Maybe we need like a hard cap. I think we probably want a hard cap on that. Let's maybe print the player velocity and I get an idea how fast we're going. So that's probably a good idea. Maybe we cap it at like, I don't know, 20? 20 in both directions. And maybe 20 is a good value, yeah. Is there a maximize for a vector? Vector.max? Oh, there is. That is exactly what I want, yes. That's exactly what I want. Okay, what's that now? I don't think it's working. Because we take the maximum, bro. We need the minimum. How am I so bad at this, man? So bad. Okay, how about this now? Because it's turning negative. Oh my god. Actually, what I haven't tried, she can also knock you up, right? So far, I've only been standing still. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. She's knocking me up, man. She's knocking me up. Oh my. Hey, Purple. Hello. I'm currently getting knocked by Medusa. It's fun. A lot of knocking. But I think 20 is not hard enough. Oh wait, I wasn't even showing the game, I'm sorry. Professional streamer. It's like as soon as we go up, I think we just go flying. I should just despawn. A casual negative 150 velocity upwards. Makes sense. But she's literally just teleporting me at this point. Oh man, I love this. I love this idea. I think I'm gonna stick with this idea. Wait. Wouldn't it actually make sense if she's like sucking you in? We could also do that. I mean, I guess both work. We can make like different variations. What if I just put .min? Does that work? No. I mean, it's for starters, just do this, the maximum of what? Minus 20, right? Yeah. What's Interstellar? Was that like the one where they like go to the planet where like 1 second is like an hour? Then this one guy like goes into the past or something? Was that a different movie? Yeah, I think I've watched this like once. I think a friend forced me to. Don't really remember a whole lot. Okay, what if we actually make this a suck? That could be kind of funny. Yeah, the thing is I've never really was deep into movies, so I think it was a decent movie, but yeah, it's what it is. Oh, you know what? Getting sucked in is actually kind of funny. I guess at that point, maybe you should make this like a siren. Or like a nymph or something. Even though this is so evil for bosses that actually have contact damage. Actually, you know, that would be pretty funny. If you look at a boss at the wrong timing, you just get sucked in, the boss hits you, you just die. That is kind of funny. That is pretty damn funny. But how do we balance the speed? I mean, if we suck in, maybe we don't need. Maybe we don't need that much. Do 0.01, and we don't change it really. That's a bit weak. How about 10% of our real power? Is there a Medusa? Why not, man? Why not? Oh boy! Oh! Small make a bigger. I mean, you too late to the stream. It was like half the stream the case, but that's on you. But like, what I like about this event is that it's meant to be fought with bosses. Just watch this. There she is, and then you're getting sucked into the boss. No, maybe not if you're going that fast. Oh. A perfectly balanced boss fight. Yeah. Maybe I should leave it like that. It's like the max difficulty. I mean, it does seem balanced. It's like a fast method of transportation. Oh. Oh, bro, just randomly teleport. Okay. What's going on? I guess if you just joined, it doesn't really make a lot of sense what's happening. That is true. So basically, on the boss, there's like a massive Medusa head. And whenever we look in its direction, we get sucked towards it based on how far away we are. Yeah. And since we are quite far away, we're literally just teleporting all over the place. Okay, if you let the wormy come... I'm pretty sure velocity doesn't work when I'm hooked on something. I'm pretty sure. Okay, it's approaching. There it is. Look at that beauty. Big Medusa head. It's beautiful. It's my creation. Yeah, I kind of like it. I do like the idea that she just pulls you in. And again, we can make this into a push very easily. The big question is though, how do we balance that? Also, I mean, right now we literally just take the distance between the head and us, and that is like our new velocity. Which obviously doesn't work. Actually, right now we're only taking 10%. We just take 10% as our velocity. And we're zooming this much. Doesn't she turn you into stone? First of all, I would need to implement my own debuff, so I don't get resistance from just getting an Aang shield. Second of all, it is kind of boring. And I think that's about it. And it's also kind of unfair for some bosses. Also, I mean, there's going to be situations where we have to look at a boss. And if you just get stoned, you probably just die instantly on most bosses. And again, at least this way, if you get sucked in based on distance, if you're somewhat close, okay, it may annoy you, right? But it's not an instant kill. So I think there's more counterplay you can do. It's fun, yeah. I mean, I'm sure you're the expert in what's fun. Sure, man. For sure. Is there like a vector clamp, maybe? Does that make sense? That would make sense. Is that a thing? Vector clamp. Oh! Oh my god, that's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. There's a vector clamp, man, I can. What? There it is. No. Huh? From minus 20 to 20? Wait. Oh, it takes the vector. Oh, it's a static method. Ah, I see, I see. So we're clamping this vector from minus 20 to 20 for now. Maybe nerf this back to like 0.1, 0.5. 0.05. How about that? How about that? Okay, so the suck shouldn't be as crazy anymore. It's definitely kind of strong when we're further away, as it should be. But it's 20 max, no matter where we are. But that's like the strongest one. Yeah, and if you're like super close, I mean, barely does anything. I mean, I feel like that's fine. I think that is okay. Now we still need a sound effect. Ideally we need a visual effect, which I'm probably gonna not do because it's so lazy. Yeah, probably. We also need the randomness. Which is the attack or range? Even though range sounds really wrong, but maybe I should have called these intervals instead of range. Whatever. So that gives us the cooldown. Which I think is actually fine. I think that's all we need. So we pick a number from this, which doesn't work because these aren't integers, even though they are. Fantastic, love to see it. Maybe I should do everything with tuples, man. I think vectors are kind of stupid sometimes. Actually, let me do a method. So we have less duplication. And then we do the same here. Boom. Okay, what else? What else? But you know what? It would be kind of funny though if you're actually getting petrified based on how far away you are. So you're getting petrified for a certain time so you can't do anything against the velocity. That could be funny. But then again, I have to make my own debuff. I don't even know how that works. But for now, can we like have a placeholder sound effect? There's probably one I can think of that I probably have on my PC somewhere. I believe I have that, don't I? Oh yeah, there it is. I mean, how could anyone not have this sound effect on their PC? It's like the best sound effect there is. Okay. Now, we need to grab the coder for playing that, because I always forget what it is. There it is. And we're gonna be playing the one and only. Oh, I have no sound engine. The one and only Vine Boomba. It's gonna be beautiful. It's probably gonna be so bad. Give me 1 sec. audio boom boom. Now, behold peak. Actually, it's not gonna work. But this work. Okay, actually, I'm surprised it even worked once. I might be honest. Okay, that was something. Yeah, we do need to change the interval, or at least set it to something. Let's say every 2 to 4 seconds, maybe. Also, we probably want to wait like a second longer. Give the people like 1 second to react, that's fair. I mean, it should be it. Behold, peak Terraria, right here. What is it? 2 times and then she's out. Oh my god, that's so stupid. Come on, at least do it twice, man. Why am I doing this? Peak right there. So we may need a better sound effect. I also think this one is kind of delayed. That is pretty peak, is it not? I think it is. I mean, what would be a better sound effect though? I don't know. Wait, what if we make it like between the sound effect and when she attacks? If we need to somehow visually indicate she's attacking, right? What if she does like a 360? That sounds cool, right? Sounds so cool. Honestly, I really don't know what I'm doing. We should though. If you use a boss, we should put it above the boss. And not on the boss. We should also make it a bit smaller, because it's kind of massive right now. And the size really doesn't matter at all. At least that's what I've heard a lot. What if we go like half size? Which is still probably decent. Public staff. Yeah, honestly, that is a decent size. I just don't know how to properly like indicate that she's gonna do something. Okay, I'm thinking maybe we just draw like some dust in her eyes. There's like some burning fire. I don't know, man. I'm not too sure. So we should set a scale, I think. Load. Just to make it all nice and tidy and parameterized. You know, I feel like maybe we should handle it differently and not actually get the duration, but we just know how many attacks we're supposed to do. You know, it's kind of fun that you don't know how many attacks she's gonna do. So maybe we just make the range pretty big. So she could do like 1 attack or 5 attacks. And nobody knows what's gonna happen. Could do that. I think that's a decent idea. Besides that, oh yeah, we want to change the position on the boss. So we do want to do it above the boss, I'm thinking. Which means we actually go minus to move it up. I mean, it's kind of hard to like figure this out for each boss, because there's some ginormous bosses, right? What if you say like 100? Sure. Okay, King Slime map below it. Why is he so worthless? Come up here, man. I'm stupid. Why am I changing the X? I only want to change the Y. The Y, man. Should be up, not to the left. Actually, what if we make the Medusa head like the same scale the boss has? It's like bigger for bigger bosses. Actually, no, we should make the offset bigger, not the head itself. Or maybe we should. That is way too close. Oh, actually, no, we can't. Okay, I mean, we do have the boss as an NPC. Maybe there's some cool stuff we can access. Like, we need like some scale or size parameter, but the issue is scale is probably going to be 1. Polite. Wait, what? Direction 2? What is methods for that type of stuff? I didn't know. Entity. I don't know, is a player an entity? Yes. Oh. Why do I always do this then? Oh my god. I had no idea. It's like the worst part if you do this type of API. programming. Like, you never know which methods they even are out there because there's so many. They're so hidden. Oh, we can't get the frame. Oh. Never mind. That's the wrong frame. But a kit box, maybe? Box? We do get a rectangle. Ooh. Okay. Could be cooking here. So take boss hitbox. Height. Height, time. Actually, no, let's just do height. So what that should do, the middle of the head should be on the top center. That should be what happens here. Ideally. Oh, I think that's right. That does seem right. Which means if you do this and we offset it based on half of the current texture scale, which we actually don't know publicly. Okay, we just make it more accessible. The current scale. Bro, I'm cooking big time right now. How do we have so much code already? I think this event is doing nothing. I don't even know where the code is, man. What's the code I need? There it is. Okay. We have the boss height. So we have the topmost pixel of the boss. Now we want to offset it. That at that pixel, we have the bottommost pixel of the texture. And maybe like a small little offset as well. So they don't intersect weirdly. Which I guess we can only do once we loaded the texture at least once. Actually, I think we can do this in start. So we can't render it here. But at least we have like the frame and stuff. Actually, no, let me just grab the frame. That does not work. Actually, it's 1 column, 3 rows, return coordinates. Oh, that's like if you have a sprite sheet or something, I think. If you have like multiple parts in the texture. Do have a height, okay. That's fine. That's all I need. The break again. But why is YouTube getting so annoying these days, man? Okay, what else do we have? Okay, we know the height. So technically we only need to offset it by half the height. Or if you just change the origin. We could also do that. So origin is in the middle, that makes sense. What if you just put it to texture height? Because then the origin should be the bottom middle of the texture. And then we actually don't need any offset. Any additional offset. Let's see. This is kind of cool that you can just set the origin like that. Maybe that's what it's used for. Even though you mostly probably want it to be centered, I guess. Oh yeah, that does work. Look at that, man. So we probably still want to move it like a little bit above. Oh, I do kind of like that. And again, we probably also want to make it a little bit scaled based on like the boss size. You know, it is a bit hard to figure out. Because we don't really know like the height of the boss. But yeah, that works fine. So can't we technically take... What if we divide the texture height by the boss height and we multiply the scale with that? I think that could be an idea. So we take the texture height, which we have right here. Oh, actually, it's only if we use a boss. Yeah, otherwise it's just hard-coded to scale. It's kind of weird because these things have like nothing to do with each other, but does it make sense just having one F for that? Hitbox height. Even though I guess technically hitbox is different than the actual texture of the boss, but hey, good enough. Texture height is then multiply by that. So we have our max scale times that scale multiplier. This we should just put in here. Actually, we don't even need this as a parameter. Yeah, because we just changed the max scale. Oh my god, it just all makes sense. Makes so much sense. Now the scale should change based on how big the boss we're fighting. Or not, I guess. Watch this. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not at all. Oh, you know, I know why. Integer division. To be fair, it's only the second time today we had an integer division issue. No. But actually, no, this is a float. Wait a minute. Oh, wait, is there a chance that if we take like the boss hitbox in the first frame where it spawns, it's just 0? Or like very small? That could actually be the issue. Which would make a lot of sense that the hitbox like grows for boss like King Slime. Let me just make sure. That would make a lot of sense. Which means I don't think that really is a good way then of like scaling it up. 115. So we do like we divide like 500 by 150. I mean, it should still show though, no? Weird. Yeah, I'm not sure what else we would like balance this around. I actually wonder, can you do this? No. Makes sense. This? Oh no, it's not cool. Okay, I tried. Yeah, I don't think this works. No, just to make sure that this isn't like completely messed up. But we should calculate like 0.5 times 4 or something. But we would actually see it then if it's like twice in scale. I guess quadruple, actually. Okay, it does get messed up. It's literally just 0. Why? X scale is 0.5. And we multiply that. So this is 0? Wait, is... What? Oh, we set this down here. So it's... Yeah. Makes sense. My bad. I apologize. Now, we should have a dynamic scaling. Again, under the assumption now that hitboxes don't change drastically, which I don't know. It does make a lot of sense if they do change. It still doesn't. Actually, wait, I see it! Wait, I think I see it. Oh, my guy's so tiny! We can like freeze time. Why is it so... Why is it so big now? Oh, why is Genomanosaurus, man? I mean, now it kind of works. But it's not like it's his hitbox. Shit. Oh, you know what? Actually did. So the first time we got the event, it grabbed like the hitbox when it was spawning, which was 0. And now it grabs the actual boss hitbox. So it does depend when we do it. Oh. So we need to take the texture of the boss. Which we can actually maybe do even. Surely, right? Boss texture. All texture, what is that? Ooh, that does make a lot of sense. I forgot about that. So we can just do it based on the ID. So we have the boss texture if you do this. Which we can actually do up here. Oh yeah, I like this. I like this a lot. So you get the boss texture. NPC boss.type. Then we have the texture. Then we take the texture height. Boss texture dot height. Do we still need this? Actually, we do still need this. So we also need to know the boss height to offset it properly. If we use a boss, we need the boss height. And we offset by that. Boom. How about that? That sounds pretty peak. I don't know how that could break. I'm gonna be honest. That sounds literally unbreakable. But we may need to change like the scaling a bit. Okay, bro. Why did I not see it? Actually, because now these are twins, no? Oh, these are floats. But the thing is, they are floats. Because the class variables are floats. That is a float operator. Wait, the head is up there! But I didn't even see it up there. Wait, why is it so high up? Huh. Okay, I mean at least it exists. So it's a big W. Why is it so high up? I mean, we take the center of the boss. We offset on the based on the height. So we have the topmost point of the boss. That is very interesting. If we go back to like the hitbox, does this work? If we take boss hitbox side. Because that did work before. no. Because it still breaks for the first one. Let's see the second one. Okay, it actually works. Okay, is it maybe an issue that the boss height is in pixels and not in like world coordinates maybe? Maybe that's the issue. If we get an issue like that before and you just divide by 60? 16 seems like a lot though. I think that's it. Actually no, 16 had to do with tiles, I think. There's no way that's gonna work. Where is he? Huh? Where is it? Okay, you know what? It's actually kind of close. It's exactly on the hitbox. Wait, maybe that is right. Actually, no, it's a little bit too low. But I mean, this is actually surprisingly close to what it should be. Honestly, I'm not too sure what the issue really is. Or is it in different units? I mean, I guess we can like try it out on different bosses first and see how bad it's gonna be. Maybe slime is just weird. How about destroy? Yeah, you know what? Maybe we maybe we change the way we scale things. But like, I'm surprised it's that big, because like I thought the way these textures work, they have like 3 parts. They have like head, body, tail. I mean, maybe it's a massive tail. I mean, I don't know. Easiest solution is probably just having a hard cap on how big the scale can be. So, whichever is a smaller scale or maybe 2 times scale? 2.5. I think we had 2.5 last time. That seemed decent. Also, we do need to offset it a little bit more to make sure that there's at least a little bit of space. Maybe like plus 50. Actually, probably more, but okay. We just see. And it's broken. I do use the hitbox again. That's why it breaks in the first frame. Yeah. Why is it so big? This thing is huge. But it can be at most 2.5 scale. That is not 2.5 scale, man. What? Just to make sure that this actually does something. But I mean, it should. I mean, why not? Okay, we need to change this hitbox thingy. It's kind of annoying how the first one always breaks. Come on. I think it's a bit smaller, but it's still way too big. Wait, I'm stupid. We had the scale on like 0.5. Before we did like this dynamic scaling. Or 0.8? I think it was 0.5. Yeah, we had that at the beginning when we had the original texture. But then we upscaled it and like 1x was already like ginormous. Maybe like 0.5. But like the thing is, it should be decently sized for bigger bosses. I don't know, it's something like a Prime or Golem or whatever. But for something like a Coldest, it should be pretty small. It shouldn't be a massive head. I didn't fix that again. But actually, why does that happen? We don't even take the hitbox anymore, do we? We only take the textures. I'm pretty sure the textures are consistent in height and width now. I don't think the texture size should change based on scale. It doesn't really make a lot of sense. Okay, that's a decent size. Could maybe be a little bit higher. Overall, not too bad. Maybe put this at 100, maybe. How about a Golem? And probably have the same issue in the first frame. Kind of annoying, not gonna lie. I mean, it's not... I mean, it's kind of small. Kind of small. How about like a cultist? Yeah, the head is way too high up, but it's not that bad. It's kind of small. I'm thinking maybe what we want to do, we take like a percentage of the boss texture height instead of like calculating like a quotient between our texture and the boss texture. Maybe that's the move here. So we just take boss height. I don't know, half of that. And then we take the minimum of that. Yeah. That's the issue that we have if you do that. Max scale may not correctly like reflect the boss height, so we're just gonna draw it too low on like big bosses. Actually, no. If you just take the... Actually, no. Should be fine. Okay, we kind of need to figure out why it doesn't render correctly in the first frame. Actually, let me just make sure that this one says the same bug. I mean, it probably has. Yeah, let's see. Oh, actually, no, it works. Okay, it's a reasonable size. Respectable. What cultist? It's really high up. And it's really big. But how's it so big? So we take the height of cultist. Half of that. Oh, wait. Oh, that doesn't make any sense what I'm doing, does it? If we take half the height, as our scale. As our scale. Wait, no, we take that as our multiplier for... What the fuck is that? That makes no sense. That's interesting. I don't think we're cooking here. Maybe I do need the quotient between my texture and the boss texture. I think I do. But then we should probably set the scale equal to that. Right? What happens? What happens? And for boss like cultist, let's just do a sanity check. Texture height, massive. Boss height, very small. So this guy's gonna be big. So it's gonna be a big head. Okay, that is not what it should be doing. Oh. Huh? He has no head. Where's his head? There it is. Yeah, it's a bit too big. Way too big. What if we just flip these? I don't know. What happens? They should make it smaller, right? No? Was it the same size, man? And still way too high up. But it makes no sense though. We put it, we take the boss center, minus the boss height by this. That's 100. So like his height divided by 60, that's like basically 0. And it's not 100 difference. That is way higher than 100. I think. I'm pretty sure. Oh, wait. Okay, not gonna lie, this event is kind of goated for like cultist. I mean, you can never hit the fake, basically. It's like easy mode. Oh, I wonder which one's the real one. Okay, let's look at like some other bosses. Maybe call this as a bad example. I think the head is always the exact same size. I mean, ideally, right? I'm thinking this is like the maximum size. And we just scale it down for bosses below a certain size. I mean, what we could do. If a boss has a less height than the texture, then we build a quotient and we multiply that with the texture height. So it is going to be smaller. I think. Something like that, right? Okay, so if the... We should do this after. If the boss height is less than the texture height, then what do? We say max scale is 0.5 times that quotient, which is boss height divided by texture height. Right, so boss height is always smaller. So this is always going to be a number less than 1. And for all other bosses, this is the max scale. We should actually put this here. Oh, I didn't... Wait. Huh. Okay. Should probably put this before. We don't need this. And we don't need this. Okay, I feel like that is pretty smart. if that's gonna work. But it does make a lot of sense to me. The only thing is I'm not sure if you should also take the width into account somehow. I really don't know. What about Kingstar? Okay, still fair. I would have expected it to be a bit smaller. Oh, I think I know the issue. We're taking the entire texture height into account. We should only take like half of it into account though. Because we never render the full texture and full size. That's probably why Cold is also going to be massive again. Yeah. So we take texture height times max scale. Do I need brackets? I always forget. Yes, I do. Question is, do we need this here? I think so. Let's see. Okay, Kingslar, maybe a bit smaller, I would hope. Doesn't really look smaller, if you ask me. But I mean, Coldest should be small. Coldest has to be tiny. Okay, it's like the exact same thing. Like, I would hope they had to be like roughly this size of like the lightning orb. That would be ideal. Let me see, maybe the calculation is messed up. Which I mean, no doubt in my mind that it is. It 100% is messed up. But why? How? 0.5, which is max scale. Which, you know what, could actually be true. Maybe the entire King Slime texture is like greater than half the Medusa scale. Like half the Medusa height. Maybe. I can see that. That's fair. But Cultist, definitely not. It's still 0.5. Okay. So it's always 0.5. Fantastic. Let me check. Do we ever actually land in this? Because if we don't, I mean, actually no, we should not. Because like the way we made it, this should always be 0.5 here. If we don't run in here, if you run here, it should be something smaller than 0.5. Okay, didn't run in, makes sense. Okay, we never run in that. But we're doing the same thing though, right? We take the 2D texture. We don't take the height. Oh wait, no. We take the height here. Okay. I got scared. Actually, we can just take the height right there. Yeah. And I guess we can also put it there. Who cares? Actually, no, we can't, because we don't even know if we have a boss there. Okay. We need more prints. Love me some prints. We get the boss hide. And the texture hide. I just refuse to believe in any dimension that Cultist is bigger than this texture. There's just no way. Unless he's built different. I don't know. Maybe he's like a huge guy beyond those ropes. These are interesting numbers. The boss height is 1024. My texture is 1. Yeah. For sure. For sure, man. That would explain a lot, though. I just don't know why that happens. That is so bizarre. Out of 1. You know, I'm also not sure how Cultist has. Out of 1000. Why is it different now? How is it different now? Is it like this issue that we do it here? Because I mean, I had some issues before where I wasn't allowed to load textures at like a certain time. But it shouldn't really matter if it's in here or in here, because they're being called in like pretty much the same spot from outside. But I mean, height of 1 is just wrong, man. A 1x1 transparent texture is returned if it's not loaded. Wait, is the issue that we tell the game, hey man, load it? The game does it like somehow asynchronously, it does it later, and we want to access it immediately, but it's still transparent because it hasn't done it yet. That would be pretty weird. Yeah. mean, the thing is, they talk about read logic code. I don't know if that works for like modded textures though. Okay, how do I access that? Content asset. Asset request mode. Immediate load. Wait, what does it actually do for me? Assets out of your recording as well. Asset.wait. We do that. It doesn't even exist, man. What do you call it on the asset? Oh, you know what? I'm probably not allowed to like instantly call the height on this. Oh. So I do want to get the texture. Oh, can we call weight on that maybe? Width? No. Content asset weight, man, it doesn't exist. It's not here, man. What do we need to like test wrapping accessory? Oh, is that what? I don't think so. I have no idea what I'm doing. There's a weight in here. Public action weight. Which I have no idea what internal set means. Is that just a private setter? Is that what this means? I don't know. That's really annoying because I really need to access this here. I guess, wait, actually. No, wait, we call the constructor and then the start. Maybe we call it here? Actually, no, it doesn't make a difference because it's still in the same frame. I don't think that's going to load the asset. Okay, I have no idea how I would have ever figured out that syntax. I mean, probably never, because I have no idea C# works, obviously. Look at that! But was it always there? Maybe it was. Maybe I'm crazy. So if the texture name, boom, immediate load, get the value, and I kind of broke some other stuff. So we talk about the texture height. To do this, just to be safe, I'm still not gonna get the height in the same line. And just do texture.height. Now, is that gonna make any difference? I have no idea. But that would explain so much. I think there's no way I never had that issue before. Where I couldn't access like the texture in the same frame. I guess I haven't actually done that much with textures yet. Okay, at least we don't get a 1. So that's a W. But yeah, it's still wrong. Height is very wrong. Why is it so off? Let me actually check. How big is my texture gun? The texture size is 500 by 450. Or 448. But this is the exact number we have. That is correct. Oh yeah, because we don't have it. Yeah. Which means in reality we compare against 224. Look, and there's no way Cultist has a height of 1000. There's just no way. But if that's true, how much height does Kingslam have? He's not a big boy. I mean, he's a bit chunky, but that's about it. 720. How is Kingslime smaller than Cultist? Nah, man. Nah, man. 720. I mean, look at him, he's tiny. I'm not sure, man. I mean, I guess we can just rig the comparison and take like, I don't know, a quarter of the boss size or something. But yeah, I'm really not sure where these sizes are coming from. Wait, does that mean a boss that is bigger than King Slime is gonna have an even smaller number though? Because Cultist is undeniably smaller than King Slime. What is like a boss that's bigger than King Slime? Deerclops? Wait, Deerclops is kind of big. 1200. You're telling me this guy is barely bigger than Cultist? Yeah, for sure. That is so stupid. That is so stupid. Let's just take the easiest way out. We take boss height divided by 4. Boss height here divided by 4. Oh, has a lot of divisions, man. I don't even know, man. Do we need brackets? We just pull more brackets. We don't need brackets, okay. But so double division you don't, but if you multiply here you do. Okay, sure. Okay, how about that? How about that? Even though that still means cultists would have a height of 300. Which is like the biggest cap I've ever heard. Why is it so big still, man? Okay, maybe we do print the completely wrong values, which makes sense. Okay, but the thing is there's no way this is wrong. Also mean the boss texture is loaded in. I mean it has to load in. What if you divide by 10? Now I'm getting petty. Please, man, I just wanted to get downscaled. That's all I want to do. I don't know what they did with Cultist. This guy is so messed up. Okay. Be scared. Oh, that is a decent head size. That is a decently sized head for Cultist. Okay, I like that. What about Kingston? Also got rescaled. Okay. Where is he? It's maybe a bit small, but it's not too bad. Actually, it is really small. I mean, the issue is Terraria doesn't really have a lot of really big bosses, right? At least vanilla. Guess we can check Deer Clubs again. What if we divide by 8? And then we say it's good enough. What if we do that? Honestly, I love how we just got from relatively clean code to a mess like that. That is literally unreadable. In 2 days time, I don't even know what any of that means. Okay, it's still really tiny. Cultist should be bigger. Really big. With a small guy. And what's the other one? Deer Clubs. I think that's reasonable. Sure. Yeah, you know, I think that's good enough. That's fine. And again, I mean, the size of the texture doesn't even matter at all for this event. It's literally just visuals. You know, the only thing is like the actual balance. And like an inverse event type thing. This guy do like kind of like the idea where maybe we have like two versions. One tries to suck you in, the other one pushes you away. And we can make it so like in one of them you have to look towards it, and one of them you don't. You have to like look away. I think that could be cool. And then we differentiate based on sound effect? Maybe? Maybe. Maybe we get like a high-pitched vine boom for the other one. Would probably fit, surely. I feel like that's fine. Does it look like 4 hours of progress? No. But it's so crazy, man. If you look at the code, like if you look at what the event does, it's like nothing. If you look at the code, man, there's so much stuff happening. It's so much stuff. Also, we kind of want to reduce the additional offset, I feel like. But yeah, overall, not too bad. Could be worse. So I think next time we can probably... I mean, we need like some tweaking, especially with like the difficulty scaling and stuff. But I think we can probably start with the next event next time. From which we have a lot to choose. And we also still need to do some bug fixes. Yeah, we have way too many ideas, man. But okay. I'm glad, not gonna lie. It's definitely way better having too many ideas than just not knowing what to do at all. Which is actually something I was scared about in the beginning. That we can figure out like 3 events and then we don't know what else to do. And then we just call it. But yeah, anyways, I think we're gonna call it here. Bit earlier than usual. But I think it's a good point. So yeah, I wish you a good night. Thanks for watching. Stay geek, chat. And we'll be back tomorrow, as always. Bye bye.